Hello, everyone. Welcome to Pokemon Mondays, where we will be playing Pokemon Blue in just a few moments. For right now, I'm going to let people know that I'm streaming, and I'll be right back. All right. So, good news, bad news. So, good news, bad news. Testing. Testing. Okay. I was able to get Pokemon Blue, the Nintendo 64 to work with a setup that can play Pokemon Nintendo 64. It shouldn't have the cruddy everything is a blue stamp effect that the Game Boy player on the GameCube had. Bad news is it's not Pokemon Stadium. Good news is it is Pokemon Stadium 2. It's going to save this for gold and silver and crystal that gen, but Nintendo 64 is having issues with my EverDrive, so I just figured why not. Game Boy Tower. Also, but bad news, good news, bad news. Good news, we're playing today. Playing Pokemon. Bad news, one of the days this week that was going to be Pokemon won't be. But should help my schedule a little bit better. I think, hopefully, you know. Loading. Notes a bit. There we go. Now we can start. Continue. Hello, Scarox. Good to see you. Welcome to the Pokemon stream. Jigglypuff lined up, 15 coins. Eight coins. I know, right? Hope you didn't miss me too much. 15 coins. Diglett scored 15 coins. So this is officially Pokemon Stadium 2. Not an EverDrive. Jigglypuff lined up, scored 15 coins. 8 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. 8 coins. 8 coins. 15 coins. Thank you for the head pat. Wagga wagga, wagga wagga wagga, wagga wagga wagga, wagga. There we go. 3 coins. 8 coins. 'Yep. Got 300 coins. $15 coins, Poliwag. 8 coins. 'Can officially call this a gambling stream. Unless that gets me in trouble. It's not. Lined up, scored 8 coins. So 8 coins. But Scarox, Nintendo's not greedy. Come on. You think that they'd be promoting gambling? No, that's wrong. And Nintendo's not greedy like that. Come on. They love to just go ahead and, participate in giving people free samples of anything, or not rigging the rules so that they get more money just because they can. Nah. And even more, this is Pokemon. They wouldn't go ahead and do something outrageous like give you a $25 price tag on a cosmetic item in a cell phone game. No, of course not. $15 coins. $15 coins. $15 coins. $15 coins. Just to be clear, I make the jokes, but in a way, I don't feel like you're as greedy as NOJ. I've had pretty good experiences with NOA. I feel like if it was up to NOA, the Citra would still be up. And the goodwill from that would cause people to buy more. So also this means that next time we're going to be going to the Crash Bandicoot / Spyro games, we're going to be going into Spyro 3. NOA would be Nintendo of America, and then NOJ would be Nintendo of Japan. Eight coins. Because NOA is more marketed as NOA. Brought to you by the NOA, Nintendo of America. You're playing in the Nintendo special event thing. Brought to you by Nintendo of America. The Nintendo of America is going to be at the Marriott next to the game, next to Comic-Con. We're doing a North American tour brought to you by the Nintendo of America, NOA. $15 coins. Everyone who was riding on a certain plane got a free Wii system brought to you by the NOA. 300 coins. So if one day I do end up working for Nintendo, probably not as Slots, but as my alternate identity, I will be happy to represent the NOA, and hoping that the NOJ changes to be less greedy. Thank you so much for watching my stream. $100 coins, bar. $15 coins. I also think that the Sora company is actually better than both of them, from everything that I know of them. Sora company being Sakurai, I can't remember his name. I think it's Sakurai, the guy who makes Super Smash Brothers. And gives free advice on YouTubes about how to make great games and conceptually conceptual advice for video games. It's one of the best things about playing this. I don't really need to pay too much attention to the actual betting. I can just... this is now pretty much just chatting with slot machine gameplay. Eight coins. Eight coins. Yep. I'm worried about repeating that because my tongue might slip. And this being an E-rated game, I'd prefer it not to. $15 coins. Oh, just chatting. Oh, I get it now. Just slotting. Oh, there we go. Okay. And it's another solution that makes it look better than the Game Boy Player would have made this look. Probably going to be playing the Game Boy Player when we play the 300 coins. When we play the remakes of when we play Fire Red or Leaf Green. So glad this isn't real money. 15 coins earned. Eight coins earned. $15 coins. So the reason why Porygon is, and I'll probably say this again some point later, the reason why Porygon is likely 9,999 points is because he represents polygons, but he also represents, like, glitches. And, I mean, that's just in my mind why. Jigglypuff gained 15 coins. I'll be honest, I really did think that we would be, since I was playing Pokemon and Far Cry together, I thought that Far Cry 1 would be a little bit longer than it was, but, I mean, quite a bit longer than it was. Because it was supposed to cover the time of me playing 2 Pokemon games. $15 coins. $8 coins. $15 coins. The only thing is, I don't really have much to talk about unless I'm responding to something, or, well, I don't have many new topics to talk about. Thank you for the head pats. 8 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. So, Scarox, what brought you to watching one of my streams again? Just out of curiosity. Scored 8 coins. Arceus. Okay. Yeah, I think when I told you that I thought Golduck was a smash, that was you. That I told. $15 coins. $15 coins. So that was like our first interaction, was me telling you that I think Golduck is a smash. And you said that too, that I had good taste. $15 coins. And for those of you who are curious, I did make an entire Pokemon Smash or Pass video. It is currently on my Twitch and my YouTube. See what Pokemon I'd smash. Check out the video. Check out the video. $8 coins. I think I did it up until until Violet and Scarlet. Because I don't think I smashed or passed any of those. Well, I'm glad that you stuck around, Scarox. I don't say what smashing is, so I'm you know, there's Super Smash Brothers and stuff like that, so you know. Thank you for the Thank you for the laugh. I guess I could say that. 15 coins. Just a small-time slots enjoyer. However, you do have dreams about me, so... I know I don't do animation yet, but tilting my head like, you know, Yep. Nintendo showed me what smashing was, and it showed me what gambling was. Corrupting the youth. 15 coins. $15 coins. Because I remember back when I was going to elementary school, I wasn't even in 5th grade yet, and I already knew Super Smash Bros. 64. I played that game while I was sick. 15 coins. And that's where I also learned that lemon and honey is a good combination for when you're sick. 8 coins. And then it tastes terrible when you're not sick, so that's pretty good way to know too. Don't feel too bad, Nintendo. I was already raised on Simpsons and Ren and Stimpy, so. $15 coins. $8 coins. 15 coins. $15 coins. And then I think in 4th grade was when I accepted Jesus, so. I was mature for my age. I had to be. There were a lot of things in the 90s that you couldn't be, that you had to be prepared for, maturity-wise. They were doing things on TV they wouldn't do nowadays, let's say that. But I enjoyed a lot of it. 15 coins. And some things they do now on TV that they wouldn't do back then. It's rarer, but it's still there. 15 coins. If Asteroids wasn't busy right now, I'd probably go ahead and ask them to go ahead and join me. You can make a bit more of a podcast while I press the buttons and try to get the coins to get Porygon. 15 coins. $15 coins. Yes, I remember Powerpuff Girls on Cartoon Network. I started off one of the categories of me streaming, like how I do Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, or I do Pokemon, or I do Far Cry. I mean, I could, but that's not. This is official hardware. Is the thing. But with Powerpuff Girls was part of Cartoon Fridays, and when I was first starting to stream, I did Cartoon Fridays, where I'd play Cartoon Network games, which the only one that I really regret is playing the Ed and Eddie Ed, Ed, and Eddy game, not because of the actual game itself, but because of the fact that I couldn't get it to work with the emulator. But again, it just gives some time for me to go ahead and do a bit more of a just chatting. Some of my favorite streamers do just chattings, actually. And as soon as I actually get a topic, I can go ahead and go for a while on them, on said topic. You should do cartoon mornings on Discord. I actually, cartoon at work, cartoon mornings. I would. That'd be a thing. I have a job outside of the house now, so not something I can do. But I do watch cartoons in order to go to sleep. And I've been watching Tangled, the animated series, and the Aladdin series, because those were the two in the Disney Dreamlight Valley. We got Agrabah, and we got Rapunzel. And since we got Monsters, Inc., I was going to watch this anime that I just heard the title of, Monster Musume. Probably saying that wrong, but I'm thinking I'll go ahead and start watching that tonight. uh, 100 coins. $15 coins. So, Scarox, I don't want to lose you if I'm right about this, but I did recognize your VR chat model when you sent me that picture. Do you know what I'm about to ask you? I'd rather just have it be like a unspoken thing than because I think that's best for safety, perhaps. I don't know. Okay. Let me go ahead and message you really quick. I messaged your Discord. Yeah, Discord. No need to answer it if you don't want to. There's a certain person who has a similar avatar, and I'm curious if you're them. But at the same time, if you don't want to say, that's okay. $300 coins. I don't know what that means. What's a nep? Oh, the Neptuna. Right? Okay. Okay. I was just thinking about how good of an act this would be, honestly. That you go ahead and, after I follow you, you disguised your voice and started a stream just to throw me off. See, I can't be anybody that you may or may not think I am. I sound completely different. Yeah. Joe. I mean, head pats, yay. $8 coins. $8 coins. Well, Scarox, you are a... I'll say it like how you would say it. Thank you for being a Scarox. Thank you for being Scarox. I'm still... Yeah, I'll be honest, I sent in an interview to a certain company a few years back, and I'm still a bit paranoid, in an excited way, that they could reach out and be curious about what kind of a streamer I am. Yeah, I'll be honest, Scarox, I apologize on, like, almost every time saying your name in a certain different way. I know that when we raided off to Wolbeebs a little while ago, they went. I'm pretty sure it was you that they said, "I'm not going to try because I'm worried about butchering your name." But I just call names as I see them, and sometimes they're wrong, sometimes they're right, you know. But 15 coins. $15. I also gotta say, I'm glad that daylight savings time is on a Sunday this week. Or not this week, but next week. Or maybe it's this week, I'm not sure. But it's this month, and it's on a Sunday. So I don't need to worry too much about it. $300 coins. $8 coins. $15 coins. $8 coins. $15 coins. $8 coins. $100 coins. I'm really glad that I just out of the blue one day decided, you know what, Pokemon Stadium 2, I want to go ahead and get that from GameStop. Scarex, it's all good. Hey, thank you for being you. Well, to be honest, they're not actually from the company that I auditioned for. But I think they could. It's possible that if they see it, my stream, they can give me a good word. But at the same time, I don't feel like they'd think I was ready yet. Because I'm not... There's one big thing about my stream that I do not have right now, which is why I am saving up a certain amount of money on the side while I'm working. And that is, well, from the neck down, you might notice I don't have any movement. And that is something that I feel like a good chunk of the agency that I would like to be a part of has. And also, I guess before we go into commercial here, I've been watching certain streamers play in Supermarket Simulator. I'm like, hey, you know, I'm not streaming it, but I am playing this too. Not with as many customizations or combinations of getting to choose things, but I do play it throughout the week. $15 coins. I also don't reach those same numbers as I probably would. Well, recorded numbers up top. I don't understand Twitch, honestly, because a good chunk of I have more audience members than it's reading, but I don't. It doesn't say them. It'd probably be like 15 or something. Commercial break. We'll be right back. Hey, welcome back. But I'll be honest. Here. Not a bad thing. Because I see people enjoying my content, and they... Just as long as I can make content where people can enjoy. That's the important thing. Thank you for the welcome back. Because then, if you have watched any of my content, I'm going to tell you right now, any of my content, in the past, in the future, I have made an impact on your life. And to make an impact on somebody's life with content that they can enjoy. I don't... Honestly, that's an honor that I can do that. I was going to say I don't have any problems with that, but of course I don't. $15 coins. Say that, you know, here, now, or, well, to say that at some point it makes me feel like I matter more. Just to be able to have people enjoy my content. I'm not saying that I matter more than others, I'm just saying that I matter more than if I didn't. Like, if I was playing this by myself right now, it wouldn't... I don't feel like it would matter. But the opportunity that I get, where I get to go ahead and impact people's lives by them enjoying my content, playing a game, people enjoy that, it's great. You tuned in to something that I made. I'm playing a video game. You tuned into me playing a video game. And yet, it brought you some joy. It brought you some enjoyment. What a great world we're living in, honestly. Maybe it's not this particular game. Maybe it's a different stream. Maybe you enjoy something that I haven't played yet. But I was able to make an impact, I was able to play a game, and you were able to enjoy something that I did. You went out of your way to watch something that I made. I know I'm getting a bit deep, especially for playing a casino game right now, but yeah, Team Rocket Gambling Casino. But I thank you all. I thank you all for giving me the opportunity to give you entertainment, to just play a video game, and for you to enjoy watching, or make an AI cover, or something that maybe even I haven't done yet. But I was here, and I made an impact in somebody's life. 15 coins. I hate Twitch a lot for a lot of things they've done. That's me reading a Twitch, not just in case anybody is here with a French in their name. But it's streams like this that help me make it to the day. I'm glad. I'm very happy that I was able to go ahead and do that for you. So thank you, Slots, for doing what you do. And thank you, for Scarox, for participating, for even watching what I do. I'd probably be going crazy with this world if it wasn't for streaming. Because, well, I'd probably be playing more Minecraft, I think, but honestly, or just some simulator game or something. I don't know if I'd really be going back into Pokemon, because after high school, a couple years after high school, and when I was in community college, I think a couple years after community college, I watched through and I played through all of the Pokemon series up to Unova. Because at Unova, I was, I'll be honest, after Diamond and Pearl, I think it is, I'm just not as interested. It gets to be repetitive and stuff like that. And then, of course, with the fact that they changed the voice actor for Ash in the anime, it gets a little distracting there. You know what you'd be doing? Hey, Scarox, what would that be? You'd be redacted. I mean, I redacted. Black and White was your first gen, so you love it. I mean, yeah, I don't... You haven't seen the anime? I think around Diamond and Pearl, or maybe at the end of Ruby and Sapphire. Close to the end of Ruby and Sapphire, they changed the voice actor for Ash. And to be honest, hey, I don't think it's a bad voice. It's just, it gets distracting when you've known this character since you were 8, and then all of a sudden they have a different voice. And it's not puberty. It's not like, oh, they suddenly grew up. It's not like on Hey Arnold, when Gerald's voice changed after he was done with getting his tonsils removed. It's a bit different than that. 777s scored 300 points, 300 coins. I didn't see every episode because Porygon episode worries me about watching it, because that's the one with the seizures. But all the other episodes I watched. Like when James from Jesse and James Team Rocket have, you know, fake chest enlargers. You know, that's, I think, the best E-rated way of saying that. Or when Tentacruel is smashing a building in a way that, for whatever reason, they were worried about Air TV because of a plane doing a similar thing. There's probably other ones that I can't think of right now. But yeah, I watched those ones. I hear that a bunch of kids watch an episode of Pokemon and have breakdowns and start foaming at the mouth and go to the ground and start shaking. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that episode of Pokemon, I don't think I'm gonna watch. 15 coins. Yeah, they have. That was a permanent voice since that point, Diamond and Pearl or Ruby and Sapphire. And to be honest, I'll be honest. I'm gonna tell you, I don't have that much life experience. I'm 33, but I don't feel like I have that much life experience because I haven't done that much outside of the house. I'm a homebody. I know how to get, like, two places through the use of ride shares and stuff like that, but and back when I was in California, I would use the trolley to get to the Comic-Con. So I knew how to survive that section, and even going downtown, I had no issue with the people around downtown during Comic-Con because they clear up the streets and well, it's a more clean environment at that point. Yeah, as you can tell, I do kind of go from one topic to the other when it comes to just chatting, just slotting. But we're gonna have more just slotting channel chats and things because at the end of an hour we've only gained 2,000 coins. So we're gonna have quite a bit more topics and stuff to talk about. At the same time, I'm trying to make it more of an E-rated stream. Well, I'm glad you like it, Scarox. 15 coins earned. You have 2 questions. Go for them. Do you have any more to talk about? Have you played Breath of the Wild on stream? No, not yet. There's a reason for that. It's not because I enjoyed it. But there's another reason that you might guess with why I haven't played Breath of the Wild. And it's the same reason why I haven't played like Ruby and Sapphire, or I didn't play Blue until after I played Arceus. I have plans. I might be 33, but I was able to cover some good ground in 3 years. Because The Ocarina, no. Because no. 33. I'm not good on the acronyms. There's Sunny Boy, or Sue. I don't know. Shit like that was something that Cranky Kong would say. And when I think of old people, like talking like old people, I think of Cranky Kong. Tears of the Kingdom. Nope, I haven't played that one. Is D-Hit a an acronym, or is it a replace the letter to make it more E-rated? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard. I know that Tears of the Kingdom got released, and then I hadn't heard anything about it. And to be honest, I did enjoy Ocarina of Time. I did enjoy Twilight Princess. $300 coins. I started playing Majora's Mask, and I know this is going to get me a lot of flack here, but I didn't enjoy it. I started playing it, I didn't enjoy it. But I don't know, maybe it's because I didn't play it on stream where I'd keep playing it, but when I played it myself on the 3DS, I got to a certain point at the beginning and I was just like, oh, okay. This isn't like Ocarina of Time where I keep playing it. But then again, when I was younger, 4th grade, and all the other boys and girls would play Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64, I didn't see the appeal. But as soon as I got it for the 3DS, and I got the limited edition 3DS system, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, I started playing it, and I had a good time, stopped playing it, played it, and finished. I think. So the one I didn't enjoy was Majora's Mask for 3DS. And I didn't play any of them for the Nintendo 64. And I only own them through the EverDrive if I want to play it authentically through the Nintendo 64. 300 coins. I think, well, if I can, Scarox, do you know much about 3DS emulation? Because you were talking about Citra. isn't actually that boring. I could say it's up there for sure. Oh, I didn't play it at all for the Nintendo 64. Let's just say that, well, there were Pokemon fans, and there were also, around the same time, Conker's Bad Fur Day fans, and they were at the same time Legend of Zelda fans, and then there were combination people who enjoyed combinations of them. But I, at the time, 4th grade, saw people saying, adults saying, you're not supposed to play Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm a good boy, I won't play Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'll only stream it when I'm 32. I'm just remembering back in the day. So, oddly enough, Scarox, the way that I... Oh, right, well, how do you know about Citra? Right. The reason why I asked was because... So the Wii U did something very great with the 3DS emulation. I mean, DS emulation. The Wii U did great with it. The DS emulation. Not the 3DS emulation. That one beyond amazing. But I'm curious if there's any way to make the 3DS emulation for like Citra or something look similar to the way that they handle the DS. Where it's like a black screen, then a layout of a DS, then the upper and lower screens, because that's how I was doing things really well with emulating DS games for Kingdom Hearts. Well, yeah, but I mean, come on. When when a pirate is stopped, they will usually adhere to the most honored and most wise bit of advice. Okay. Because, again, I'm playing Pokemon Blue, and the thing that you said while I was playing Crash about Citra being pulled, I was like, well, that's going to be an issue when I get to X and Y. X or Y. Of course. I appreciate it when I can get to it. Because, hey, Nintendo, you want us to not or to play your games? I'm not sure, because is there any reason for us right now to not be able to play 3DS games, because you remove the eShop, and then you remove Citra. If you want us to keep going ahead and buying your games, then you just had to do one of those. If you were just going to be cool about it, then you just do the other one. No, it does. I mean, I haven't checked Discord because my other screen burned up, but I for the first 2 seasons I was using just one screen, and then I found out how to do 2 screens. But the TV that I was using that had the 2 screens on it, the second screen on it, to make sure that I could see chat and to make sure that I could make sure I was still streaming with the image of me that you see. Well, I have to move it all into one TV now. And even before I was streaming on 2 screens, it was giving me issues. And I knew that I needed to buy another TV. So that's how I was able to get 2. I've got one 4K monitor, right? 4K TV. But the bad thing about it is that it doesn't have a lot of inputs that earlier TVs have. So it looks great, but well, I'm gonna need to ask Asteroids about advice on getting another TV that has monitor hookup and composite cable linking, as well as HDMI. Composite being, from what I could tell, the red, yellow, and white wires. I don't know why those have been removed from TVs that are more updated, but well, yeah, true. But I'd still prefer a TV that come with retro inputs like Nintendo 64 and GameCube and Xbox. Yeah, okay. The way weird thing, by the way, here. How was I able to get the Nintendo 64 to work again? Well, the composite cabling would work, then it wouldn't work, then it would work, then it wouldn't work. And then it just completely wouldn't work. But I plugged it up into the GameCube, the composite cabling. And for some reason, somehow, as soon as I plugged it up into the GameCube, and then plugged it back into the Nintendo 64, because the GameCube and Nintendo 64 have the same red, yellow, and white wiring input. Not the same power output, mind you, but the same red, yellow, and white cabling input. And then plugged it back into the Nintendo 64. Any of the games that were not the EverDrive would work. New 3DS had a way to cast over the internet to a PC, and you can capture that. Yeah, I've gotten ways. It's all good. I've gotten ways that I can capture content with the 3DS. For example, and I don't know why Nintendo ever did this. Nintendo should have kept the eShop open. But who knows why they closed it? I have no idea. Because they were probably making bank on it. Probably still be making bank on it if they didn't close it. And I know that making bank is a thing that Nintendo enjoys. And for those of you who are probably out of the range of the metaphor of making bank, I'm saying making money. Money. So Nintendo likes to make money. And Nintendo closed their eShop. And then they said, no, we don't want the goodwill. Close Citra is what I'm hearing today. I don't understand that. And the reason going back, the reason why I said money like that is because it was a meme for a while from the Tom and Jerry movie where the villain says money like that to another villain, saying, we need to make more money. I love the fact that I'm 33 and I'm talking like this. Honestly, there's a lot of people who are streamers who, you know, God bless them, because they don't act their age, and for a chunk of them, large chunk of them, that's a good thing. Because I don't want to talk like a 33-year-old is supposed to be talking, or, you know, whatever that means nowadays. But I enjoy acting youthful. And there are a lot of streamers that have inspired me to go ahead and be able to talk youthful and enjoy not acting like I have a You send it funny too? Well, look and enjoy that. Let's just say it's better to enjoy your life and not to with proper concerns of decency. It's better to enjoy your life and not to worry too much about being too mature. if I was acting mature right now, as the old way of saying it, I don't think I'd be playing video games right now. I'd be, oh, I don't know, doing tax reform or something. But at the same time, you know, make sure you're morally well and adjusted, and you're doing good. No, you don't want to hurt nobody. Politeness. There we go. Be polite. I'll be looking forward to that funny Scarux. I gotta eat, then I gotta work out, so might be a bit. Actually, I could probably watch it while I'm eating. I've also been enjoying, while I am streaming, I mean not streaming, while I am working out, which helps me to go ahead and get to sleep, I have been watching cartoons and things like that. So it takes my mind away from the exercise. So I've been watching Avatar: The Last Airbender for the first time. I just thought it was relevant. It's only a picture. Well, I can look at it now. Sure, why not? Please remember retro game, video game, no play, only remember. Yeah. Ooh, that's cool. Huh. That's really cool, honestly. That is really cool. The thing you sent. Was the image supposed to look like KK Slider? But yeah, the link that you sent is cool. The picture is cool. You don't know if that answers my questions at all? Yeah, it does. But I meant more for streaming. KK Slider is a dog that performs in Animal Crossing every Saturday night at 8 to midnight, I believe, or later. He is a white dog with eyebrows and naked, except for his guitar, which yeah, certain costumes he has, wears clothes, and not a big thing since he's a dog that he doesn't wear clothing. But at the same time, all the other Animal Crossing characters wear clothing. Except for certain ones, I guess. Most of them wear clothing. Scarox, any plans for Easter? Do you celebrate Easter? Are you planning on celebrating Easter? How can you describe this dog to a T? White dog, black eyebrows, naked. Can you do it with Isabelle? Describing her? Or should I say, good night, everybody! $15 coins. I'll redeem myself. Yellow dog with red hairband, green clothing, and well, I mean, everyone in recent Animal Crossing is very nice. I still feel like Disney Dreamlight Valley saw Animal Crossing and said, hold my Pluto. But for the time that Animal Crossing was the main game like that, and it is still the inspiration for games like that, I do enjoy Animal Crossing. So much so that I spent about a full 2 weeks' time, likely, just getting a Minecraft copy of the island from New Leaf, constructed in, what is it called? Miners Open? Is that? I'm not sure. Having only 7 villager personalities is frowny face. I mean, to a certain extent, a lot of the reason why people like certain villagers is mostly their looks. And that goes in the opposite way, too. The reason why people dislike certain villages is their looks. $15 coins. $15 coins. $8 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. 8 coins. Yeah, because you can't like them because of their personalities. I mean, they say nice things and stuff like that, but they're very interchangeable. So, bad way of saying it, though, I guess. 8 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. I mean, I've always really enjoyed Lucky. I think everyone has their favorite. You're just mad you pre-ordered New Horizons? Well, I did too, and I was happy about it. So much so that I told Asteroids that they should get it. Because it was their first Animal Crossing game. Lucky is the mummy dog. With a lazy personality. Yep. Did play it for like 10 hours on release day. I played it for 10 hours, then 10 hours, and then, well, for like 2 weeks I played straight through. Not, I mean, I slept, yeah, but I was trying my hardest as soon as I realized that they were obtainable to get Fortichronia. I think that's the wrong name for that. But with New Horizons, there was the cat that everyone seemed to really enjoy. And I forget their name right now, but I spent hours just trying to go ahead and get that cat. One moment. Raymond. Everybody loved Raymond. Gray cat, blonde hair, 2 different colored eyes. I spent hours just trying to get Raymond. Just trying to earn points so I could go to different islands, try to get a villager, and Raymond could never appear. And I knew that I had Lucky already in the amiibo. Well, wait. I knew how to get Lucky in the amiibo. Let's just say that. But Raymond was a character who I knew I couldn't quite get. Yep. They knew the right name. Everybody loved Raymond. Yep. Yep. And I kept seeing the pink sheep over and over and over again. The pink sheep with the rainbow shirt. That was the new one that I kept seeing over and over again. But they had me go ahead. Was it her, I think? First one. I think it was Mallory that they had move onto my island when they said, "Oh, well, it's been too long. You can't have Raymond on your island anymore." Do you have that fancy deer? Diana? Let me check. White one with pink hair and rosy cheeks. You also have that green duck. Yep. one of the characters that I really wanted, and one of the collabs that I really wanted, was the 7-Eleven collab. With New Leaf, they started to do collabs with 7-Eleven and McDonald's. Not with maybe not with characters, but with items. So if you went to a McDonald's on a certain day, which I did, and stayed in the parking lot, or I went into the McDonald's and started up your Nintendo 3DS, and check for signal in a certain section, then you could get a new locker or something like that. They had collabs with Monster Hunter, they had collabs with Notebook Company. And I think during the GameCube era, they had a collab with Tamagotchi. There was a Tamagotchi. There were 2 Tamagotchi villagers with digital faces. One was a dog, one was a cat. When they did a collab with the Monster Hunter, they had a Phoenix character, I think. When they... Oh, no. I take that back. It wasn't a Phoenix. They had a Pelican, I think it is. One of the cats. When they did the collab with the 7-Eleven, they had a horse. But I was still lucky enough to learn about Sanrio through Animal Crossing, because they added characters based on certain Sanrio characters. There was a Sanrio Hello Kitty gorilla. There was a rabbit. There was other characters. The one that I wanted, though, was a Sanrio. Was the other rabbit, which was supposed to be Toki Toki, I think is his name. It's the frog. But again, Sanrio is the company that makes Hello Kitty and those characters. It also made, during the 90s, I knew this was a popular character, Suzy Zoo, which was a yellow duck, large duck. If you imagine Huggy Wuggy from Poppy's Playtime, and you painted them yellow except for their red lips, and where their lips are, give them a duck bill, which is orange. I think it was more kissy-missy, honestly, but we're going into... There's game saves with all the items lying around. True. But I was lucky enough and I streamed this, to be able to go ahead and add the rabbit from the Sanrio collaboration onto my island. So look for, if you're interested in that, look for the Animal Crossing Let's Play with the rabbit on the front for the YouTube title card on my YouTube or on my Twitch. I think it's also on my Twitch. I'm not sure, but I know it's on my YouTube. And if you're interested in finding out more about my YouTube, go to the About section on my channel or Twitch, because there's a link there. Take a commercial break at the end, when it starts, and then that'll be our stopping point for the night. Alright, welcome back. Let's save one more time. Just to make sure. Yes. Thought save the game. Yes, I did. Quit. Yes. Alright. Thank you for watching, everyone. Have a great night. Stay safe, and I look forward to seeing you all. For VOD watchers, that should be in just a few moments. For everyone else, it should be tomorrow. Check out the local listings on the schedule channel. The channel section of my channel. Your last question. Alright. What is your question? Have you ever played a Final Fantasy game? Yes, Dissidia. And Final Fantasy VII. I do think that Cloud is attractive. Redacted. Anyway, for everyone, Scarox, would you like to choose someone for us to write off to? No? Okay. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and find someone to raid off to. Oh, and Toki Toki is not the name. The name was Hero P. Hero P. And for anyone who is interested, when I was interested in Sanrio, there is a pretty good anime, Sanrio Boys. But for right now, we'll go ahead and raid off to Waffles. Please give Waffles some love and support, and I'll see you all on tomorrow. Later. You have a great rest of your day too, Scarox. Thank you for saying love comment. And thank you for being Scarox. Later. Hello everyone, and welcome to Tangola Tuesdays, where we will be playing Pokemon Blue in just a few moments. For right now, I'm going to let people know that I'm streaming, and I'll be right back. Just a quick check on the mic. Mic check. All right. All right, everyone. Welcome back to the program. Um, we are on the air with Slots87 / Slots90. As we continue with our podcast, I very much appreciate everyone for tuning in. Skorox, thank you very much for calling me your favorite. It is I am very appreciative for all of the compliments that you've given me, as well as tuning in every day. We'll go ahead and press start. And as we were yesterday, we shall be playing more casino games, and I shall be talking to you, the audience, as if it is a talk show. For at least 2 hours. Sharks, how are you doing today? Thank you for being patient. You slept before a stream this time. Good. I hope that works well for you. One moment. TV was looking for Best Picture. One moment while I get myself something to drink. But of course, tune in on my phone to make sure that I don't miss any redeems or anything. Yesterday, I believe I did say that I was going to be tuning in after stream to watch the anime Monster Musume. After about 2 minutes of watching it, 6 or 7 actually, but I decided to not watch it because the content was not something that I could watch and would relax me to sleep. It was something to get me more excited, as the show is more lewd than I'm used to. And I watch South Park, American Dad, and Family Guy to before. Yes, it is. And it's the one that the AI said that I should probably watch because it was similar in theming to Monsters Inc. Yep. Scarox, I think you understand it. I'm going to be just going ahead and saying lewd topics because E-rated game. But it also suggested, I believe, the title. Let me talk on the title really quick. Little Witch Academia, which was more what I was looking for. It had more tones for everyone to enjoy, and humor more similar to what I think of when I think of Monsters Inc. So, after the 8-minute mark, I was like, well, this isn't going to go ahead and cause me to go to sleep. I will need to look elsewhere. So I went ahead and asked ChatGPT. Because originally it gave me that, one more anime, it gave me the Little Witch Academia too, and then just Studio Ghibli movies. And I was like, well, I want it to be a little bit longer than a movie. Because then I can watch half an hour, then half an hour, then go to sleep. $8 coins. $8 coins. It's interesting. 15 coins. It's interesting. I found it today. There are good and bad tasting seltzer waters. Most of them are bad, in my opinion. No, Leon? No. $15 coins. Never had a tonic water taste good to me. It has to be really mixed with syrup. Because I'm more of a syrup drinker. That's why I like sodas, not because of the bubbly so much, more of the taste. 8 coins. 15 coins. $15 coins. The one that I had today, and I'll have to make a bit of a story of this. So, okay. I enjoyed Deer Park water. Didn't have it back in the Southwest. We have it in the Southeast now. I mean, Northeast. I enjoyed Deer Park water. What I had today, though, was Deer Park Sparkling Triple Berry. Because I have some water when I have my early lunch. Like in 2 hours early. It tasted like I was drinking Grimer. I could probably imagine Grimer tasting it like that. Or Muck. Or Troubadour, I think is the garbage one. It didn't taste good. I drank the whole thing, but that was mostly just... I got it, and that's what I got to drink. Again, Deer Park, if you ever want to do a sponsorship, it's fine. But we're going to be sticking to your water, not your sparkling variety. So luckily, I was in a place where I could get some drink mix. I've been having Nerds drink mix, non-sponsored, but I've been having Nerds drink mix, and that's what I just made for myself. So I have something to drink after coming back and keep myself hydrated while I'm streaming. So I put that into some Deer Park water. 15 coins. $15 coins. $8 coins. $15 coins. $15 coins. $15 coins. Well, I couldn't say the, like, I was going to say what was in the trash. There we go. What was in the trash can when we learned cut? That's what it tasted like. What I could imagine it tasting like. It's awful. 8 coins. 15 coins. 15 coins. 8 coins. 15 coins. 15. 5 again. That was the Deer Park Sparkling Triple Berry collection. And I kind of thought with berry being the taste, that would be the most covered up by like an actual taste, not just seltzer. But I was wrong. 15 coins. 15 coins. 8 coins. 8 coins. 'Did you... I think... Scarox, it's like morning there still for you, I think. Is it? Coins. Only a couple hours behind me. Okay. So it's like... So you've had lunch, then. Did you have breakfast? Did you have lunch? $15 coins. $15 coins. Did you have lunch? So what did you have? So you had leftovers for lunch. Did you have anything for what did you have for breakfast? Not lunch yet. So you had leftovers for breakfast. Okay. Leftover what for breakfast then? And I will let you know that I myself eat Pop-Tarts for breakfast. It used to be a game between me and Pepper where I'd go ahead and say we'd count how many days in a row I'd eat Pop-Tarts for breakfast. Season 1 and Season 2 have a lot of that in it. You should have grabbed some cereal or fruit. But it was just some leftover steak thrown in some eggs. Well, you go ahead and you call steak bacon or sausage, then you can go ahead and say you got sausage and eggs and or bacon and eggs, or even I guess steak and eggs is a thing. Not much of a breakfast thing usually, but still counts. 8 coins. Fruit Loops. Fruit Loop Pop-Tarts. Although I recently had Apple Jacks Pop-Tarts too. And there was a difference in taste. Not much of a difference, but there was a difference. I'm curious how many cereals they can make into Pop-Tarts. You love Apple Jacks? Well, check out your local grocery store. Or check out Amazon.com. Not sponsored. You like the cookies and cream ones? They're good. Not yet. We'll see. Probably going to be sponsored a lot more if I can somehow manage to go ahead and join the company that I really want to work with. You haven't had Pop-Tarts in a while, though? You had donuts that were cereal flavored. So, one of my friends lives in one of the most northeastern states. And that friend tells me all the time about how they enjoy going to the bakery and getting some they have like bagels or donuts, or I'm not sure, but they have them, and they have all this kind of cool cereals and different stuff on them. So it will be interesting if I ever get to try that. Which, without saying who that person is, it is almost a guarantee that hopefully that I will be able to try it one day. I just really want to go ahead and go over there to one of the most northeastern states. As it is right now, I'm good. I'm okay with where I am, but I know it'll be better. I know things will be a lot better when I go over there. Thank you. It might likely be a while that I'm not streaming, unfortunately, when I am in transition of moving, but it'll be worth it. I remember when I moved from California here to the current state that I live in, it was the November of not streaming, and I was just like, I really want to stream. But that was between Season 0 and Season 1, so... Season 1 has... Season 0 had a lot more hiccups with the internet, so I had to copy and... I had to paste everything together in Movie Makers. $8 coins. $15 coins. Season 0 was when I did that Cartoon Fridays. I don't think I called it the same thing because I was worried about copyright, but I essentially did Cartoon Fridays. Gosh, I miss those nights. Turning the TV to channel 50, Cartoon Network, watching a random character from one of the Cartoon Network shows saying, "Next up is," and after that, we've got right here on Cartoon Network. $15 coins. There were 3 great channels when I was younger. Cartoon Network, Disney Channel, and Nickelodeon. And then I learned about Comedy Central when I was a little older. Not much older, but a little older. And I would sneak watching that. Used to be in a Discord where the owner would throw on some Dexter's Lab or Powerpuff Girls every Saturday and do makeup or something. Extremely nice to wake up to. Oh, good. As I've been watching cartoons 2 episodes to fall asleep. Before I started into my Disney Dreamlight Valley stages, I would go ahead. I was watching a lot of Nickelodeon cartoons. You miss all the old cartoons back then. I mean, there have been some good ones lately. I was slow to give Steven Universe a chance, but one of my friends, Sugar Bomb VR, went ahead and told me about the show and said, make sure you give it a chance, give it a shot, give it a chance. Watch it. And I said, oh, okay. And I watched it with Asteroids. And that became our nightly routine of just watching Steven Universe. And we watched the entire show, except we didn't watch the future episodes. What show was it? Steven Universe? 15 coins. Oh, I know why. Give me one moment. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good show, Steven Universe is. And then I've been watching, as I said, I've been watching Avatar while I work out. It's okay. If you're really into Universe for the first few episodes, you really like the Gem's character design, and you love the dad as a character. Yeah. I do feel like Steven's dad and the guy who I rated off to yesterday have a very similar personality. And I'm talking about, for my own records and for everyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Waffles for Chumps. Really wanted to like it, but it got kind of weird real fast. Oh, I liked it weird. I think, although I don't think they've, as far as Disney Channel, I think the best show I've watched has been the DuckTales reboot. Because I used to watch DuckTales when I was a little boy. And I even had the fishing rod equipment. Avatar is a little overrated, but it's still one of the shows I've ever seen. But it's still one of the shows I've ever seen. Okay, so it's so you've seen. The DuckTales reboot was really good. Well, not just especially what they had to work with. They knew how to do a reboot, I'll say. And when I was at Disney World in May, at Epcot, there was DuckTales adventures for each country. Korra was pretty good too. Don't know why everyone hated on it so much. Okay, so to paraphrase a streamer that I watch often, Korra was only bad, and Korra was only the way that they were because they had they didn't know what season would be their last. You haven't seen any of the DuckTales. It's worth a shot. It's worth a watch. But I'm only up to like halfway through book 2 for Avatar. And then this week I've been watching a lot of X-Men because they're going to be adding the new series this month on around the 20th. We'll be adding at least one more season to a show that was gone in 1996. Have to see how that goes, but considering that they're adding new episodes to that, and also this year there is Wolverine and Deadpool movie, I'm thinking it might not just be a coincidence. $8 coins. Also, with the last main Marvel movie, the Marvels, and I did watch it, there may or may not have been an X-Men tie-in. So I'm curious where they're going with all this. $15 coins. $8 coins. I'm hoping they make another season. So, Scarox. Something that I learned also recently is that the amount of episodes on the DuckTales reboot is the funny number. $300 coins. And I don't know if they did that on accident or it was. 100 coins. I don't know if you've ever watched Doctor Who. Scarax. But the most popular Doctor is the one who does the voice of Scrooge McDuck in the reboot. The same guy who does the voice of Sonic the Hedgehog in the Sonic the Hedgehog movies does the voice of Dewey, the blue nephew. And the Saturday Night Live actor for Launchpad and for Louie. The green nephew. And I don't know what the series is that has the red nephew actor, but it was a really great cast. And they build up things in the right way, I think. That was one of the reasons why I was just so excited to... I mean, I got to go ahead and choose where we stayed, what hotel we stayed at. And although my first choice for the Walt Disney World trip, the hotel, was not the one that we got to stay at, where we would be able to take a boat into Epcot anytime we wanted to. We did, however, get to stay at one of the hotels that there's the, one moment. Let me see what the title of it was. Yeah. The Skyliners. So, like, the buckets that would take you to Hollywood Studios, to Epcot, and then back to your hotel. $8 coins. So I went to Downtown Disney, not Downtown Disney. What do they call it again? Disney Springs. I got to go to Magic Kingdom, the main Disney World. I got to go to Animal Kingdom, and I got to go to Epcot. Now, regrettably, I was hoping that the day that it would rain would be the day where I got to go to Animal Kingdom, because the animals are more present, more enjoying themselves on the days where it is the most rainy. So you could go out into the enjoy the animal that they drive around the animals. There's an experienced tour guide who knows how to drive on a path where there's animals on the left and animals on the right. Chain coins. But it turned out to be the hottest day of the trip on that day. So hot, in fact, that I was traveling with my mother, and she said, after this, I'm probably going to go to the hotel. And at that point, I was so exhausted, so heat struck, that I was just like, yeah, I want to go too. We went to the hotel. I went to the bed, took some pain relievers, and I kind of just was not in like a seizure sort of way, but I started a bit shaken, just my body was going to its limit at that point. But what I did experience at Animal Kingdom I enjoyed. I will say certain things at Disneyland and certain things at Disney World are, one is better than the other. The what is it? The Rapids, Grizzly River Rapids is so much better than Kali River Rapids. For one thing, it's a lot longer of a trip around. For another thing, there is actually a spot in the middle where you can put your luggage and stuff if you don't want it to get wet. For Kali, there's a spot where you can put some stuff in the middle. It's gonna get wet though. There's no like container where you can put your stuff like there is at Disney's California Adventure. But I did enjoy the Lion King show when I was at Animal Kingdom. I enjoyed getting some ice cream as we were leaving. I enjoyed going on the Avatar rides, which I was able to. Still want to go to Universal Studios, Florida. I've been to the one in Hollywood, but I'm older. I can handle more. I feel like I used to be afraid of Haunted Mansion, Big Thunder Mountain, Pirates of the Caribbean. I can handle those fine now. I didn't want to go into Dinosaur. Not so much for the scare factor, because I don't really like dark rides, but it was more for the amount of bumping that I saw in all the videos and stuff. Your vehicle has a lot of turbulence in it. But we did eat at the Dinosaur We did eat at Restaurantosaurus. Which is their... They have quite a few different themes at Animal Kingdom. Almost each one of the themes is one of the animals on display in the Animal Kingdom logo. At the beginning, they were going to be adding a dragon, but no. I feel bad that they're removing Dino Land USA, which is basically their Jurassic Park equivalent. 15 coins. But I'm glad that I was actually able to eat at the restaurant. I was also able to get a Timon Pumbaa popcorn bucket and a Timon drink sipper, like a cup. But not like a mug, more like a actual like one that would usually come with a straw. And I think if you move Timon's hair just right on the top, and it's not real hair, there's a straw. But I didn't want to eat or drink anything with them because I knew that they'd get start to get gross after a while, so I just kept them without putting drinks into the drinks, or well, I put popcorn into Pumbaa. I was just curious to see how that would work. Epcot I went to before. It was my first time at Animal Kingdom, but I went to Epcot and Hollywood Studios back in 2000 or 2001. Back when I was in middle school or elementary school. But it was good to be back, and my mom kind of knew that when I came back, I'd probably have dreams about it, like powerful dreams. I did. In the DuckTales adventure, they tell you like, hey, go check this out. How many bricks are in bricks in this section are painted this color? What is the word in this picture frame? Stuff like that. So when I came back to my house and I was sleeping, I dreamed that I was still playing the game, and my room was mixed with like different cultural, like fountain different things inside of it. And I dreamed that I was on my phone and, like, the DuckTales characters were saying, like, okay, go stand by the fountain. And then press the button. So the animation can go off. I used to have really powerful dreams when I was younger. Not all of them good, but very powerful. Or like, the room would... I dreamed that the room that I was in would change. Or the house that I was in would change. But after a moment... But, Scarox, I gotta ask you. I don't know how you remember any of that so vividly. Well, it happened this year, and then... The dream that I had with the DuckTales characters happened this year. I think, yeah, they're commercial break. We'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back. Oh, that's right. The question that I was going to ask you, Scarox, was... You said you have... bazookas, right? Well, are any of your dreams of bazookas dreams that... And welcome back to you too. That you see the bazooka or whatever in your actual room. Like you're half asleep. And you see the bazooka in your room. 8 coins. 15 coins. 8 coins. 15 coins. Oh, good. Well, that's the kind of stuff that I would wake up to. And it would be bazookas. The walls would be leaking. When I was not even 10, I'd wake up, I'd dream that the walls were leaking. Not water. That's as far as I'm going to go with an E-rated game. But it was... yeah. Eight coins. So that's the kind of, like, not all of it good I was talking about. Eight coins. Eight coins. Also, my feet hurt a lot while I was walking around at Disney World. So much so that when I got back, I had like 3 or 4 blisters on my feet. Because I did a lot of walking around to go to different places. One of the reasons for that was because as much as I enjoyed going to Epcot again, there were quite a few sections at Epcot that there were construction, pardon our pixie dust, walls up. They had to walk around a long way. But I had a good time regardless. It was the Garden Festival too, so I think they have 4, one for each season, festivals. Like arts and crafts, gardens, and some other stuff. Notice, look, Festival of the Arts, Flower and Garden, Food and Wine, and Festival of the Holidays. So they have topiaries of a lot of different Disney characters over there. Topiaries, for those of you who don't know, are when a tree is cut to look like a certain thing. Numbers, animals, letters. Epcot, a bunch of Disney characters. And it wasn't always the same ones per day. So I can't imagine how much time that would take somebody. But they had the 3 caballeros around Mexico. When I was walking into Epcot, they had the hello to Up Tox Alt. How are you doing today? When I was walking through the England section, they had the Crocodile Toxic. How are you doing today? They had the crocodile from Peter Pan. I think they also had Captain Hook fighting Peter Pan close by. They had Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Eeyore, Rabbit. They had Kermit and Miss Piggy, and at the time, I specifically wanted to take a selfie next to them because of the meme, "Didn't I do it for you? Do I do it for you?" It's going okay. Not much of a run, but more of a scenic expedition. That's one of the reasons why I've been streaming for about 3 hours, well, 2 hours yesterday, an hour and 16 minutes today, of me trying to get Porygon. But while we're waiting for me to build up points, I've been enjoying just making this just chatting. I also got to go onto the Guardians of the Galaxy ride at Epcot while I was there. Yep. Maybe not every day, but it felt like there were ones there one day and they weren't there the next. And I had only been there one night and then a day, so I wanted to get as much of the DuckTales adventures as I could. Although, regrettably, they were missing one of the adventures. So I got everyone but one. The one in England I didn't get to go to. I mean, I didn't get to enjoy it because it was down for either repairs or they hadn't installed it yet. I'm not sure. There were a couple of glitches while I was in France. Where it would skip ahead or not have the right picture. But I kind of figured things out. Like, okay, let me just go ahead and ask one of the cast members if this is the right place and what is this picture. Also, some of the cast members, there is active participation in Norway. So, and I went on while I was in Epcot, I went on the Guardians of the Galaxy ride and the Ratatouille ride. Ratatouille was okay. But Guardians was, I'd say, more enjoyable. And the big ticket attraction that I didn't go onto was the Frozen ride. And when I was younger, if I was more brave, I could have gone onto the original Norwegian expedition. With the trolls that aren't for Frozen. But I had a handbook, and anything that gave the warning of this is a little loud. I have sensitive hearing. This is a little scary. I was still young. 10 or 11. I want to go on to. And also that included, regrettably, I think, if the timeline matches up, that was when I could have gone into the original Journey into Imagination with Figment. So another thing that is fun about the not reverse. Another thing that is fun about the Guardians of the Galaxy ride is that Star-Lord names a bunch of attractions from when he was a kid and he would go to Epcot. Things like Food Rocks, which they don't have anymore. And my mom was convinced when she joined me at Epcot that the Soarin' Over the World ride at Epcot is different than the Soarin' Over the World ride in California Adventure. Not Soarin' Over California. I want to make sure that we say this. I know Soarin' Over California and Soarin' Over the World are different, but after a while, Soarin' Over California was replaced by Soarin' Over the World. And it's the same attraction that they have in Epcot. But my mom thought it was a different ride, and my dad said that it was a different ride, but I knew it was the same one. They probably just remembered the Soarin' Over California being in California. Eight coins. 15 coins. Also, I specifically tried my best to get some retro items from Guardians of the Galaxy, gifts from Xandar, their little gift shop. Now, regrettably, the what do you call it? There's like a pouch. Why am I doing this? Fanny pack. I couldn't get the Guardians of the Galaxy fanny pack, but I wanted it. They still had the t-shirts, and they still had the lanyard, which I've been a pin collector since my first time in Disney World. And I've collected pins from a lot of different sources. Used to go on not Disney cruises, but just Norwegian cruises. and Carnival cruise ships. And of course, I used to live in California, so Comic-Con. I used to go to a lot of places and get pins. So, getting a lanyard that was colored, like, very retro colors, like they had over there at Guardians, and a lot of 80s type souvenirs. But I got the 2 t-shirts that were from like the 80s and the lanyard that was from the 80s. I'm very much into Disney. If you didn't know. But I have been to Hollywood Studios. Honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if they decided to move to have a Guardians of the Galaxy Pod collection over at that gift shop at some point. But I had been researching that for a while before I even knew that I could go to Disney World. And then my mom surprised me and said, hey, if you're wanting to, we could go ahead and go to Disney with the money that you got for your birthday. I said, sounds great. And now, one of the things that I would like to go ahead and get with my earnings from my job outside of streaming is to go onto another Disney not Disney World, not Disneyland, Disney Cruise. But before I do that, I'm trying to get that iPad so that I can take 3D pictures, 3D modeling of whatever I see on the ship. Now, naturally, I'm actually from the 90s, not from the 80s. But I still like the 80s retro stuff. I like the retro music from the 80s, I like the retro vibes and look from the 80s. The 80s were a really groovy time. I'm sure. I mean, I kind of wasn't there, but I was born right at the not exactly right at the line, but 1990. So. So I was 8 when this came out in America, also. I think I've said that in a previous episode. But I was a 8-year-old who just recently went into elementary school. Fourth grade, and so they actually had a Pokemon band because so many kids were excited about Pokemon and not so excited about paying attention to the class. So they banned Pokemon. 100 coins. I mean, to be honest, I was one of those kids. But I don't know how you couldn't be. 300 coins. There were so many different places and things selling Pokemon. All the fast food restaurants, Burger King, McDonald's, KFC even, were selling plushies of Pokemon characters. We'd go to Vegas and they'd have plushies of Pokemon characters there. At the kind of carnival games, but the thing is they weren't as how could I say it? Not necessarily greedy. Maybe it's greedy, I don't know, but when you're going to play at, like, games of the Del Mar Fair, I feel like the people working there get paid per play for someone to play their games. And then if you go to, like, Excalibur or some of the other casinos, kind of Circus kind of carnival games that they have, I think they get paid per the hour, not per how many people play. Because you don't feel as rushed to play games over there. But that was where I got an Eevee, I think, and a Charizard plushies. Was in Vegas. And then I ended up selling them at a garage sale. I don't know how much, but they were some good quality plushies, actually. I also had a Pokemon themed birthday when I was, I don't know, 8 or 9. that's actually one of the reasons why I celebrated my birthday with Pokemon Channel 1 year and Pokemon Snap 1 year. And one of the kids who I invited to my birthday when I was a kid too, 9 or 8 years old, they got me a Charizard plushie, and I still have that. A little Charizard plushie. It was like, I'd say Beanie Baby quality. And I think every kid has a certain attraction to an animal or plushie or something. Mine wasn't Charizard. Welcome back, Torox. My attraction when I was a kid to the particular plushie wasn't Charizard, but it was to an orange fish plushie. I also have a plushie. I'm not a plushie, but yeah. So recently, not too recently, but still somewhat recently, 5 years plus, recently, when I was in Las Vegas, I actually got a Pikachu at a crane game. And so I've got the crane game Pikachu, and I've got the Charizard from that birthday. I've also got a Pikachu pillow from the Delmar Fair. And that's also where I have a large Sonic plushie, where I got that. You know, going back to the plushies, going back to that fish. I was young, I will say this. I didn't treat a goldfish in the best way. Ended up killing a goldfish. How did I end up doing that? Well, and it was my best friend for a while, but I didn't realize, when you put an M&M in a fish tank, the fish is not going to go ahead and nibble at it and enjoy the taste of M&M. No. It will poison the water and the fish will die. 15 coins. I mean, I'm also, going back to pillows, where I was on topic. Skittles, they can't taste the rainbow either, unfortunately. I don't think so. I'm also thinking about getting a body pillow at some point. Probably gonna be after I move out. 15 coins. You see, probably it just needed a larger enclosure. But I think the goldfish that I got, parents didn't believe me until you screamed when they held it. Whoop, 777s. 300 coins. Jigglypuff's lined up, 15 coins. The other fun thing that I did when I was in Epcot was I went to the Garden Grill. The Disney World has a boat ride at Epcot. There's a boat ride that shows you a bunch of the foods that they make, locally sourced foods. And close by that ride, which is called Living with the Land, there is the Garden Grill, which is a sit-down restaurant where they bring you as much food as you want. And they have Chip, Dale, Mickey, Pluto, those characters walking around. You take a picture with them, get an autograph, stuff like that. I wish I was more hungry, honestly, because the food there was really good. They bring out your drinks in mason jars, and they have the food. They put it into a skillet. They have plenty of bread, and my gosh, do I wish that I'll be looking forward to dinner. Let's just say that, which I'll be eating after I'm done streaming. So, when they held it, so they saw it going onto your topic, Scrox. They saw your fish jump out of the aquarium, out of the fish bowl, and that's when they believed you? After they picked it up? $15 coins. $15 coins. $8 coins. 8 coins. 8 coins. You were screaming most of the time? How, so when you were a kid, you screamed a lot. Is that what I'm getting from this? I was very quiet when I was a kid. Most of the time. I did have the occasion, I think every kid does, of, no, most of the time, jumped out of the bowl. You were scared. Ah. I did have the, speaking of water bowl, fish bowl, and speaking of screaming, I did have the occasion, which I think every kid does, of yelling my head off that I didn't want to leave the pool yet. I don't want to leave the pool yet. Stuff like that. 8 coins. 15 coins. $15 coins. $15 coins. Because every year when I was a kid, we'd go over to Palm Desert. And there was a resort there that I would enjoy going to. There was swimming, mini golf for our time. Palm Desert, Palm Springs being a location in California. I would hook up my TV. Not usually me, but they know how much I love video games, and they would hook up my Nintendo 64 or Super Nintendo, GameCube. And I'd enjoy playing that. Keep myself occupied, keep myself entertained. I wasn't very good at video games, but I did play them. Again, when I was younger, I thought the point was to make the biggest, do the best at failing. if you can go ahead and destroy your character the best in a video game, make it really funny, that was essentially what I thought video games were supposed to be. Because I was so bad at them that I had kind of lied to myself. Still not good at games? I doubt that's true. Xerox? Eight coins. 8 coins. $15 coins. 15 coins. But I'm glad that going back to another previous topic, I'm glad that I went to Disney World in the spring, because I don't want to be there during the summer. I don't know about the fall. I don't know about the winter, but I've been there 2 times in my life, 2 seasons. One time, the time before in 2000, I was there during the summer. There was a reason why we stopped halfway through going to the parks and took just a day of relaxing at the pool. Now, to my knowledge, I was not a kid who was complaining too much about it. I think I just enjoyed all the larger-than-life attractions, and that was my first time seeing the Carnival of Progress, for example. That was my first time seeing one of my favorite attractions at Disney World, which a lot of people will disagree with me on this. Enchanted Tiki Room under new management. It's one of my favorite rides when I was younger. 10 or 11. Which, for those of you who don't know, they take the concept of the Tiki Room, which is a bunch of birds singing around a fountain, and for under new management, they add animatronic versions of Zazu and Iago. Point, when I was younger, that's all it was. When I got older, I also noticed that, yeah, they kind of just take the concept of what the Tiki Room is at Disneyland and throw it out the window to make more room for Iago's ego for the entire show. But getting to see Iago and Zazu coming to life was amazing when I was younger. So much so that during one of the days off, I decided my parents did not want to buy merchandise from the parks for souvenirs. So I went to the local Target, and they had a bunch of the different characters. That's where I bought one Iago plushie and one Zazu plushie, because I enjoyed getting to see them so much. I also, when I was younger, going to Epcot, different park, I enjoyed, they had KidCot. What is KidCot? Well, KidCot was the kids-only sections of the Epcot parks. It starts off with you getting a mask, a paper mask with just an average, like, wooden stick attached to it, kind of like a ruler that you'd find in elementary school. And each place that you go to would have a different activity, different stamp, or a different something to attach to that mask. So that's one of the reasons why I had such fondness, was just that paper mask and that wooden ruler attached to it. And going to the Japanese pavilion and them telling me I was born in the year of the horse, and me saying I'm trying to come up with different ways to beg them, because I really liked the different animal that the Chinese zodiac has. So I kept asking them, hey, so can I get a dragon? Can I get a dragon here too? My grandparents, I think they were born in the year of the dragon. Can I get that? They kept telling me no. So I was just like, fine. Also, when I was in the Canadian pavilion, I'll switch back to the mask really quick. I made it green and I tried to make it into Yoshi. There was a part on there where you're supposed to make nostrils. I made them pink. Going on to the Canadian pavilion, that's where I learned about pin trading. Well, I was born in the year of the horse. It's the year that you're born in, kind of like the zodiac. Like I'm a Virgo, but with China, it's animals. Also, they had, speaking of, they had, when I went to the Japanese pavilion this year, last year, they had all the animals on display. And they had bonsai trees. And of course, hey, guess what? I'm a bit more of a weeb now than I was back in when I was 10. I went over to the Japanese pavilion and I got myself a kimono. They are, and I believe I said that during my Pokemon Arceus stream, that I have a kimono and I bought it from Disney World. And it's very reasonably priced over there. Chain coins. 15 coins. Eight coins. So we're going to be going ahead and ending stream here. I can go ahead and have some dinner. Soon as the ad starting soon moves into ad now, then we're going to go ahead and end stream. Go ahead and do our usual end stream routine. Eight coins. 8 coins. Eight coins. Alright. Work on getting to 9,999 next time. Yeah, I know. Alright. Scarox, why don't you go ahead and choose someone for us to raid off to if you want to? Let me know. Scarox, you want to choose someone for us to raid off to? It's up to you. You don't see anyone? Okay. Alright, we're gonna go and raid off to Puck. Please give Puck some love and support, and I'll see you all on one moment. Okay. Okay. We're going to rate off to Wingman draws. Please give Thursday? I think Thursday. Yeah. It'll be on the schedule. See you then, and later.